There we go. Hello, hello. Are we slowed down again? Are we? It's a little slow, but we'll catch up. It'll catch up. Hey everybody, what's going on? Let me turn the music down just a scotch. Happy Thursday, happy Thursday. The camera's twitching again. You know how it do. Hella twitchy. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's super weird, but welcome. Happy Thursday. Let's see. We have some pages that we need to finish inking. So we might have to just jump into that. I'm wearing a hat. I don't know how I feel about wearing this hat actually. Cause I'm kind of like, maybe not. Cause sometimes the camera, like if I'm not zoomed in, my hat will get in the way. Maybe not today. I don't know why this thing is acting like this. Why is it jumping like this? Whoa. This is kind of fascinating. This is so weird. What is going on? All right. I don't know what's going on, but let's get started. This is crazy. Is there just not enough light in here? Is that why it's acting like that? I mean, normally it's kind of cool, this effect, but like, it's working overtime today. So I don't know what's happening, but anywho, thank you, Mary C, for that follow. Appreciate you. And A in Control, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate you as well. And I think we're gonna get started. We might just jump right in because I have a lot of these faces to work on. So let's get started. Ugh. I gotta clean my desk off, y'all. My desk looks crazy right now. Hold on. I hope y'all are doing well on this Thursday. Ugh. Okay. I hope y'all are doing okay. Wow, this is crazy. This is really wild. Hold on, y'all. Let me figure out what's going on here first. Because this is doing a lot. I'll be right back.
いらっしゃい。もしはこういう風鈴見たことありますか？打ち水をしたところに風鈴なんてのはね、なかなか感じがよ。
Okay, I fixed it. I'm smoother now, right? Like I'm not jumping. I don't know what that was, but like okay, okay. I think it was a light issue. It was either a light issue or just like this camera just needed its companion app with it. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but it's better now. So we just gonna jump straight into doing some art. Also, the music that we had last stream on Tuesday, a bunch of it got muted, so that playlist lied to me, and not all of those tracks were copyright free. This one says it's DMCA free. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Because the other one said that it was fine, and like it's not. There's probably a difference, and I just don't know what it is, and maybe that's why I got caught up. But I don't know. I thought it was safe to play, and it was not safe to play. But anyway, let's get started. There we go. Computer is sleepy today. Moving all types of slow. Hey, Space. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Flip this over. I gotta get a new mic stand. Okay. Let's get started. These guys are just like spirit subby hanging around. I'm gonna change the music. I'm too nervous now. Let me go back to what I was listening to. Actually, I'm gonna do some Carl Casey. I'm gonna call Casey after this. Okay. The Bewitching Miss Senna. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the collective. Hope your Thursday is going well. I'm supposed to change. There we go. Ooh. Mm. Hmm. Okay. Trying to figure out what I want these backgrounds to look like. because they're in the deaf zone right now. So I gotta draw a bunch of these heads. And I don't want to overdo it with the heads. So I think this bottom page is just gonna be, this bottom panel is just gonna be black. And these two may have some sort of screen tones applied. That's what I'm thinking right now. This pencil. No, that's not pencil. That dry. Check this out. Look through my references. There is construction happening. I don't know if you can hear all that, but there is something going on. This one first. This page. Okay, now I'm wondering. Hey Groovy. Now I'm wondering if I should have some lines coming down. Because this was just gonna be all black. Just like a little highlight of her to separate her, but now that I'm thinking about it, let me look through my references. Hold up. Now I'm like, I don't know. Do this, if I don't make it just all black and I add some like hatching, I need to figure out which hatching I'm gonna use. Maybe just the downward. Let me just I will just Okay. Hey. What's up, Mega? What's up, Zay? Howdy, howdy. Trickle on in, trickle on in. It is a little bit of a quiet one today. Trying to get these pages done. All good. How was your last stream? I was in and out. Been so tired. Last stream was good. Predictive. Not bad. Unfortunately, though, the music that I was playing alerted Twitch. So they muted a bunch of areas of that video, of the VOD. So that's whack. But you know, other than that, it's just whack when motherfuckers be lying, talking about, oh yeah, this is copyright free, and it's like, is it though? Is it really? You sure about that, buddy? these down for right now. It's quiet. Oh, is it? Is it? Am I? Really? All that quiet? Hey, Kage. Can y'all hear me now? No? Yes? Can you hear me now? Oh, okay. Damn, yo, this mic is it's a little weird. It'll pick up distant sounds, but like if it's angled a certain way that's away from my mouth, it will not pick me up at all, or like hardly. Appreciate you, Kage. Appreciate you. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day. Bring this back. It got better when you put your head up. Then the volume went on boost mode. My bad. I can never like angle this thing properly so that it like picks up. You see that? What the hell? Weird noises. Weird noises in the backyard. What in the world? How many chapters have you done for Resenter? We are on chapter 1.5. Currently at, I think, 62 pages. I already plotted out chapter 2, like the official chapter 2. So I'm hoping to get the storyboards for those done, or at least start on them this weekend. Maybe I should just go down like this. I want to work on the one-shots that I've been planning. I'm gonna get those done. Some more hatching. I'm gonna let this dry first, actually. Let's get this one done. That dry. That page looks good. We got more faces to do here. Yeah, my nose is running. Whew. This might be a little too small, actually. Save that for the other panel. The inks look amazing. Thank you, Mega. How's Ignition going now that you are on the full-time track? Right now I'm finishing a bunch of prints for the concert of the year. Which cons are you going to? I was looking through my convention database, and I have quite a bit of conventions for April. Oof, like a lot. I think I have like 5 cons for April, 5 or 6, but like 2 of them are virtual, which is nice. And a lot of them are local, like New York City based, so also very nice. I plan to start rewriting and illustrating Ignition next month. Nice. That is exciting. I think I want to start getting more into the indie comics scene and like some of their shows. There's one spot in Brooklyn that I got accepted to, which was pretty cool. Cause I know I'm pretty widely accepted in the like blurred and manga community. But if we're talking about straight comics, like strictly just comics, I still feel like I have a lot of growing to do, a lot of networking to do, and like a lot of reach to be made. So one of the shows that I'm going to is an independent comics showcase, which I'm pretty excited for. I'm going to Fan Expo, Ohio Black Expo, nice, DreamCon and GalaxyCon. Oh, I've heard of GalaxyCon. That's not in Ohio though, is it, GalaxyCon? I saw like a quick thing about it. Hold on for a second, y'all. My candle was going on for too long, and it was starting to make me feel a little headachy. There's a few GalaxyCons going around. One of them is in Ohio. Oh, I didn't know that. The one that I saw, I forget where it was from, but I saw it, I got a newsletter about it from another thing that is not GalaxyCon, but was talking about accepting applications. Why do I feel that I'm not quite, that I still have more work to do in the small indie comics community? Cause I feel like I do. I feel like I haven't sort of, why do I want to? I feel like you can never have too many resources and like networks to run to. If you need help for something, or if there's something going on, having people know you is never a bad thing. So I want to create more networks in that space and attend more of those events. And yeah, see who's there, see what's going on, see what I could get into. But one I'm going to is in Brooklyn. I'm gonna be talking about it on socials soon, but it's in Brooklyn, and I'm excited to go because it's sponsored by, St. Mark's Comics, which is a store that used to be in St. Mark's. like by Astor Place. For those of y'all in New York City y'all know, especially Native people who like live here and like who are part of like the comics community out here, y'all know about St. Mark's Comics. But they had to move because I don't know why they moved. I'm gonna just assume that like prices was getting out of hand and they were like, fuck this, and they left when they had the chance because they're in Brooklyn now. But fun fact, back in the day, I actually applied to work at the comic store, at their particular comic store at that location, and my application got denied. So now I'm an attending artist at one of their sponsored events, which is pretty funny how life works. I will say, if they had given me that job, I probably would have more knowledge about like American superhero comics for sure. Which is kind of a bummer because like it would have been kind of cool. Who are you talking about? I'm talking about St. Mark's Comics. Do you not remember St. Mark's Comics? Or do you not know St. Mark's Comics? They used to be in St. Mark's. I do not know St. Mark's Comics. Well, it was a comic book. It is a comic book shop because they're not closed. But it's a comic book shop that used to be in St. Mark's by Astor Place. And they left and they're in Brooklyn. So right now they're in Brooklyn. They're part of Industry City. And which I'm basically almost always at Industry City, usually like in Japan Village, but they are currently at Industry City and they're sponsoring an event to showcase indie comic artists, and I got accepted to one of their events. It's happening in April. I'm gonna make some posts about it later on. But if you're in the New York City area, when is it? April. Ooh, let me not open Notion on here. Ooh. This man just texted me? I haven't heard from this man in a minute. Oh, snap. Aw. Hold on, a friend of mine. A friend of mine who I haven't spoken to in a while just texted me. Let's see. This thing is April 23rd. It's for a day. So April 23rd. You can check it out. Hopefully the pages that I'm working on now will be printed for the chapter 1.5 book. By that time, I'm going to try my best. I already started lettering. These are like the last pages. I'm gonna have to hustle to try to get the second book, but let the hustling begin. Yeah, we haven't listened to Carl Casey in a hot minute. This is giving nostalgia for a whole different reason. Are you familiar with National Comic Day? I think so. Is that like Comic Book Day? Because I'm familiar with that. Is it Comic Book Day or is it Free Comic Book Day? I don't remember which one. But I know there are national events celebrating comics. I have to write those on my calendar so that I'm prepared for when they come through. That guy is going through it. That face. A lot of comic book shops do events during that day, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. There is also another comic book shop that's nearby. Once, even though I'm networking around, I don't quite want to start talking to the actual shops until I have a thicker book, like until I have an actual volume out. I did talk to that one comic book shop in Ireland though. They were really nice. And they said that they'd be interested in distributing my work there, which was super cool. But I want to that was really nice, actually, really nice, because like that was the first time I'd ever been to that shop. Plus I'm a foreigner there, so like that was super nice. I get nervous with the New York City comic shops because like motherfuckers just be too straightforward, and like I'm a New Yorker, so like I get it, but it's like sometimes it'd be a little too intense. Like the vibes don't always feel like the most welcoming, but that is something I'm gonna have to get over if I want my stuff around. Okay, going international. Let's see. That is the hope. The hope is that I can become your local black girl mangaka wherever you're at. That's the plan. But I have to get the book done first. But I'll reach out to the shop owner and, see what he thinks. And if Resenter can go in there the first chapter as it is, then I'm gonna probably change some stuff, add a few things, tweak some things, and then send that over. Especially once I get chapter 1.5 done. Definitely sprucing that up some. And like I'll probably send it together. I can't wait until the first volume of this is done. I'm so excited about it. Y'all, I feel like I came a long way. Like, I don't know. I've been doing a lot of thinking. And just speaking in general, I've been going to therapy. And like, I'm currently in the breaking down process of therapy, and I'm like emotionally mad raw these days. And I don't like, obviously, I don't be saying that stuff normally, but like, I'm kind of, that's where I'm at right now. And like, I was kind of feeling a little like down about a lot of stuff and about like where I'm at and like what I'm doing, and having a slight existential crisis. But also feeling like really badly about myself and like where I'm at right now. And like, y'all know I don't usually talk about this kind of stuff. My Scorpio moon kind of keeps it pretty low key. Y'all will never know unless I say something. But I've been feeling that way lately. And whenever I start getting down like that, I start thinking about how to not feel like that. And the best way, what has been the most helpful for me has been like really moving in gratitude and like trying to be as thankful as possible for what I have done and where I am at. And it's helped me feel a little better. This is like super not what I be talking about on here, but I don't know. I felt the need to share that because it's affecting my friendships, like IRL, like personal stuff. It's affecting. I'm just like, you know what? Feel the feels, but also let's get out of this. Let's feel some gratitude, because we could be in a worse situation. Far worse. Will you keep doing Resenter even if it doesn't reach the potential you think it will? That's a good question. I think so. Because Resenter is just the start. Like, it's not the end. It's not even the middle. Like, it's just the start. I think if it doesn't reach the potential that I would like it to, I may shorten the story. Like, I may not make it as long as I intended, which by manga standards is not very long at all. But I don't think I would just drop the story. I feel like the creative journey has so many feels all the time. Yeah, it's hard, yo. Because, like, outside of being a creator, I'm a person who is, like, trying to figure their shit out. Who's had, like, a lot of fucked up trauma shit happening and, like, trying to figure my stuff out, you know? Trying to make sure I don't pass that stuff down. So it's hard. On top of like trying to figure out work and all the ins and outs with that, it's not easy. We don't talk like that on here about Resenter. We know it's gonna do well. Thank you, Groovy. But yeah, no, I mean it's a fair question. It's a realistic question too. Like let's be honest, because not all the time do things happen the way that we want them to, and you do have to think about how you're gonna react to that, and like what the next plan is. So I think for me, um, I think for me, I wouldn't want to just let Resenter die. Resenter kind of encompasses a lot of like stuff that is somewhat personal to me. So I wouldn't want it to just like disappear. But like I'm also not finna work OD on something that's just not getting any traction. So I would probably shorten the story. But I try to do it in a way that like makes sense for the story, not just like okay, let's just get it out there type energy, but just okay, let's reevaluate. Like where are we right now? How short would it take for us to get to this conclusion, like in a realistic sense that makes sense? Thank you, Groovy. I definitely want to work on these one shots. That's where I'm definitely like, ooh. I gotta check my what do you call this? I gotta check my timetable for Resenter and like when I would be able to like realistically like what the schedule would look like for me to get the first volume done. Because I think in between that time, I might do the one shots then. I think that would be kind of cool. I don't think that guy needs to be there. I think I might get rid of him. You are in the way, my guy. Yeah. Yeah, anywho, I was just thinking about that stuff, and I appreciate y'all for being here. And I'm gonna try to think more positively. Because your girl was out here like a whole rain cloud behind the scenes, just like not doing so well. And I had a conversation with Shinji about it. And as usual, because Shinji is the best husband in the entire world, it's an objective fact. He made me feel better. Yeah, once I make it and I'm doing gangbusters and sales and your girl's out here a living legend, I'm really gonna have to spoil that man. Cause he is really, really holding it down. Really holding it down. Oh, actually, now I have a question for you, Kage. How do you feel about creators who end up ending their stories because there's no traction? Since you asked that question, I feel like I might know what your answer is, but then again, you may surprise me. I cannot see that. I understand if you already support yourself with comics. But if you're not, it just seems like a double-edged sword. In what way? If you really feel like you gotta end it because it wasn't working and you think you can do better with another story, great. Uh-oh. Kage dropping them bombs. But quitting a series because the numbers aren't there isn't always a reflection of if it's doing well or if it's good. I agree with that. I will be right back. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go to the bathroom. This tea is hitting. Hold on. I'm gonna come back on that and share thoughts in a sec. Come on now. Okay.
あったかいね。頑張れ命。武田のアリナミン A。
ていこう。
大の字は時代の保証のシンボルです。ロングラン。
新しい日清。
もしもう一人の自分がいたら、私は時々考えます。もう一人の私は多分ホームラン王、ボールと話のできる世界でただ一人の男。今日私は何もない良い一日でした。
対象会場の損害保険。
ゆとりあるひととき、憧れます。氷回りの一年貯蓄。お求めは山一証券でどうぞ。
磨いてきたのは走りです。もっと車になる。レガシー登場。今度の土日はスバルへ。
脳みそがビリビリするほど未来へのアンテナが反応してる。頭がしわくちゃ。コスモ証券。
デュアセル対マンガン。 CD プレイヤーで踊る人形で東京駅を出発。
名古屋です。博多です。
デュアセルならマンガンより4倍も長持ち。金黒長持ち。デュアセル。
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to pee like a racehorse, y'all. Okay, let me see. Yes, quitting because the series isn't, because the numbers isn't there, isn't always a reflection of how good it's doing, how well. Why stop a whole story just to create a new one? And then the next story is a guarantee to be better. Very true, especially since marketing luck plays a part. Right, because people think their series isn't going anywhere. The goal is to make money doing their stuff. But honestly, I feel like that would be wasting your time to create another story when you already have one. I feel like all you would have to do is just revamp the one you have if necessary. Okay. I understand why people do that. That's not... I don't think... Oh gosh. I don't think that that's quite the right way to go about it. Right? So like, if this is just the get rich quick thing, this is not it. Like, I know I said all that stuff about making mad money and like leaving legacy, which I fully intend to do. But I'm not planning to do that in 2 years. This is like a 10-year plus plan for me. Like, I'm still very much in the beginning stages of this. But I know what I'm getting myself into. But because this is, I know it's gonna take so long, this is part of the reason why, as I mentioned earlier, I was feeling kind of like, about things. Not just work, but like things, including work. I think people start new stories and will abandon their older stories. One, because it's not just because of it's not doing very well, but it's also like they could just be tired of the material, or they weren't really in it to begin with. As somebody who has plenty of experience producing artwork that I didn't genuinely have a passion for, people can sense that. But like sometimes it feels like that's what you need to do. And while the topic or the subject of the story is what is in the zeitgeist. If you're not mentally there, if you're kind of checked out, you're not going to reach the reader. So I think there's a few reasons why people stop when like the story isn't that popular. But yeah, I think that's another reason. But there's certainly people who are kind of like, yeah, like who get frustrated. They give up because it's like, this isn't moving fast enough. Totally. On another topic, do you believe in redraws? Redraws. What do you mean by wait. You draw. Oh, I see what you're saying. I was just about to ask you to clarify what you meant. No. No, I don't like that. Because you're running an endless race. I don't like that at all. I'm not into that. What's up, Janie? Trying to hang a curtain rod. That's crazy. Not you getting outsmarted by the wall. But yeah, no, Kage, I don't believe in redraws. I don't think it's necessary. I think that's more of an ego thing, like for the artist's ego or the creator's ego. It's just to show that they can do it, but if they should do it, no. I don't think it's necessary. I think it's a huge waste of time. You could be working on the next thing. Or you could be working on that story, like to further that story. I personally would not be interested in doing that. And I get it. When you look at them early pages, it's cringe, bro. It is cringe. I get it. But that was your best at the time, and like you should honor that. That's how I feel. You should honor that. And yeah. How you feel about that? I keep hitting the metal band, which is over my head, keeps hurting my shoulder. Oh no. But what if you do a redraw and it comes out better than before? Isn't that a good thing? I don't think so. Because new readers are gonna be like, how come the first chapters are better than the later chapters? Like their quality fell off. I would just leave it alone. Save that new artwork and that ability for the next story, or even the next chapter. But like, let the artist who you were before, who was able to do the best that they could do before, like let that person shine. It's not necessary to try to one up them for what? It's not necessary. Like Gigi says, endless loop, you always get better. Exactly. It's a race that you cannot win. I started T-Block yesterday. Congratulations. How are you feeling? Has your buddy responded yet? How long does it take for that kind of stuff to respond? For like, how long does it take for that stuff to kick in? You always watch those people. Well, I'm usually watching like trans men like go through stuff, and it's like 1 month on T, 3 months on T, 6 months on T. So I don't know. Thank you, Groovy, for that posture redeem, making sure my back is all good. Appreciate that. You smart DJ Khaled voice. Maybe the only time it's necessary is if you're trying to change format. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Or, like, even if you are doing a special release for, like, the first volume or first chapter or something, like, if it's something that you're offering in, like, a Kickstarter or some sort of promotional thing, then I think it's fine. But if you just redraw and a redraw, I don't think it's necessary. I think the work could just, like, stay where it is. I think that's more of an ego thing. But that is just, it's just never, you'll never be satisfied. I think people will say that they're satisfied, but I don't think they actually will be. For example, different dimensions, different platform, maybe some rework, redraw. Different dimensions, maybe, but that's more of a tweak as opposed to a redraw. In this context, we're talking about completely redoing the first chapter. If we're talking about a different platform, like if you're posting to a different site and like there are certain dimensions that you have to take notice of, tweaking the piece makes sense. But a whole redraw just for that reason sounds like a waste of time to me. Life is short and comics take a long time to produce. It's a waste of time to me personally. Especially if I'm doing this by myself, I have no assistant like help for the comics. No, I'm not doing that. It's a waste of time. Waste of time. Read my next one. The art will be better. Waste of time. I'm not doing all that. Your work keeps getting better and better. Thank you. I had to fuck up the artist I was commissioning because I had unexpected medical. Not gonna lose teeth over art stream. They can have the deposit, honestly. Oh no. Oh no. Take your time, Janie. Take your time. The artists will always be around. That's ass about your deposit, though. It's terrible. I've seen so many webcomics do redraws personally. I want to keep moving forward. I mean, I'm not saying people don't have a right to redraw their stuff if they don't want to. If they want to, like, go ahead. It is what it is. I'm not doing that. You'll never see a redraw from me unless it's for promotional reasons. Or like an anniversary or something. But I don't have that many years in the game yet to even consider that. My goal is growing my library, growing my catalog. I want to work on a bunch of stories, and I want to do those not necessarily as quickly as possible, but I'm in a growth with my stories mindset. Like, I want to do more stories. Which, considering that I started with Resenter, doesn't make sense. But that's why I'm thinking, like, once the first chapter is out, taking, like, maybe a month hiatus just to work on some shorts. Ideally, I want to do, like one shot, like, analog, anthology sort of thing. What's up, Corpse Punk? This setup is dope. Thank you so much, friend. How are you doing? Which empowers your advice for not starting with your magnum opus? Yeah, don't do it. I'm talking from experience. I started in either high school or college trying to work on my magnum opus as like my first like proper comic. Don't do it. Don't do it. So much wasted time. The story is trash. So much wasted time. Then you start feeling some type of way, and then you want to start doing them redraws, and it's like you set yourself up for failure, because that is a race you cannot win. You cannot like outrun improvement. Like, you just can't. You can't. You're always improving. You're always improving. Just don't even make no sense to start the race. It's a losing battle, bro. I'm fine. I hope you are too. What you working on? Thank you. I'm doing all right. I'm working on a page from my horror manga Resenter. Kage, if you could so kindly throw the command up. But yeah, this is page, I think this is page 61. Yeah, this is page 61. My horror manga Resenter. This is chapter 1.5. Chapter 1 is already done, so the people are waiting for me to get this out there. And it's almost done. I'm so excited for it to be done. But yeah, I don't know. No disrespect to people who do redraws. As you know, we have a mangaka friend who does some redraws. You know, no shade. It couldn't be me. It just couldn't be me. That's all I got to say. I think it's kind of cool when you have like fans of your work follow your work long enough to notice your improvements. I think that's pretty cool. We do. Think about all the mangaka out there, the other black mangaka. I don't want to say his name because I don't want to just like put him out there like that. But you know, no shade to nobody. It's just it's a waste of time to me. And I think it's fun when people can tell that you've upgraded, that like your skills have improved. Because it feels like we're all on this journey together, you know? I think it's kind of cool. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Right, Kage, come on, girl, wake up. How you don't know who we talking about? I wait for you to drop like it's a Jordan drop, if that makes sense. I appreciate that, Groovy. I appreciate that. I'm sorry. You sleep, bro. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, it's not my thing. It is a losing race. Can't win that one. What is the point of that? Ego. That is what it is. Because once you do one chapter, the moment new readers come through and they're like, ooh, chapter 1, this artwork is amazing. Ooh, what happened to chapter 2? Ooh, what happened to chapter 3? Ooh, that dip in chapter 4. What happened? What was going on? The moment you start hearing that stuff, you start feeling compelled to redo the rest. And you never catch up. You just never catch up. I think the only time, if you were going to do a redraw, the only time that it makes sense to do it is right after right after the chapter. Let's say you do chapter 1, right? And then you do chapter 2. Chapter 2 is finished and you're like, wow, the improvement, like I improved. You should then automatically do chapter 1 after that. And then once chapter 3 is done, then do chapter 2. Like, but you see how like pointless that is? Like, it just wastes so much time and it's so pointless. But that's the only time that something like that would make sense because it's a little closer. Otherwise, if there's a huge gap, people are going to be like, whoa, what's going on? Then like, if the gap is OD noticeable, you might have to put a disclaimer in there and be like, oh, this was done such and such a while back. It's just a waste of time. Getting through a page is already enough work for me. I'm saying, like, you wasn't struggling through that chapter? Like, the chapter wasn't hard enough to, like, just get through? You trying to do it over again? I don't even like backtracking in video games. Why would I want to backtrack on a chapter? We're done with that. Let's move on. That's just my mindset around it. But like I said, no shade to people who do actually do redraws. No shade. It's just, it couldn't be me. It just couldn't be me. That's all. Couldn't be me. Not an artist, but it sounds like a huge hassle too. It is. It is a huge hassle, mostly because of time reasons. Comics take a long time and art is hard. So like, instead of spending that time improving your art, working on a new comic, you spend it redoing old stuff? Waste of time. Hey Renee, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the collective. I hope you're having a good Thursday and enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh man. I wonder if I should start streams a little later. I'm trying to be on time. But US time, 1 o'clock, people be at work, at school. And I'm wondering, like the stream don't start getting busy until around this time. But our international folks, I don't know, they might complain. Looks out for Zay. Did I spoil my juicy personal drama? Oh no. Are you talking about the artist that stole your deposit? Well, they didn't steal your deposit. But like, you know, that story that you were talking about earlier, is that what you mean? That wasn't nice. Let me not say stole your deposit. I don't know that artist. Let me correct myself. Okay. I cannot wait for you guys to read this. This chapter gets so much darker than the first chapter. This bad boy gets crazy. And it's a random question, but do you have a favorite print that Gigi has done? Oh, interesting. Which one of y'all have a favorite print of mine? Don't all answer at once. No, let me stop. Why don't you go first, Groovy? What's your favorite? I kind of want to share mine, but I don't know. I'll wait for y'all. Not a print, but I love the Resenter cover. Ooh. Thank you, Kage. I think I might turn that into a print. A lot of people were saying that the one page where Jackie becomes a Ripper, like once she's been like an experienced Ripper, a lot of people really like that image and are like, that should be a print. I'm like, really? And they're like, oh yeah, that should be a print. So maybe. Hey, Freely Poetic. I'm a fan of the custom piece I have. Nice, nice. My favorite one has to be the enabler one. That's a good one. I also like the Good Doctor. I like the Good Doctor a lot too. I think, I mean, don't quote me because I love all my pieces, but the Good Doctor, I really like the Good Doctor a lot. I don't know. We worked on that on stream, and like the vibes for that stream were just, it was really good. And like that, the Good Doctor is like a completely collective community made piece. Like, think about it. We had a contest, not a contest, but we had like an art challenge in the server a while back. And one of the challenges was to draw without sketching. And the pencils for the Good Doctor came from that challenge. And then I inked it and I was like, ooh, this is really dope. I'm liking this. Let me color it. And then I colored it on stream with y'all. So that entire piece was made like through community events, and like it is pretty cool. And it came out really, really well. I really like the way that one came out. The ones I really like the most, I have the print and the shirt. Oh, thank you, Groovy. Good times, word. Good times indeed, bro. I love this community. This is what I'm saying. I gotta stop being a curmudgeon and like being negative, because there's so much love in my life. There's so much good stuff in my life, and like, even though like not everything is gonna go my way, and I'm talking mostly like personal life stuff, like sometimes it's just a season. Like it's temporary. It is just a season. So I gotta remember that. Not a print, but I also really like the cracked and Faye based stickers I bought at Anime NYC. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I like the Faye based stuff. I still got the enamel pin of her. When did I get that pin? I got that pin No. When did I get that pin? Last year? The end of last year. I tried to get it in time for Anime NYC and it didn't work out. I feel like enamel pins don't do well online, like just online, like an online shop, unless like people know you from conventions. I feel like enamel pins mostly do well at conventions, so like nobody has been like checking the Febe pin. But when somebody bought it, I had like a few pre-orders for that pin, so a few people bought it, but it was really, people bought it at Anime Expo. It's the conventions. I'm realizing the enamel pin stuff, unless you're like in that community, I don't know. Unless you're in that community, I don't know. And I'm not really in the pin community like that, so I don't know. And I think people aren't necessarily expecting enamel pins from me, even though I'd like to make more enamel pins. I don't know. We'll just have to see. Not gonna lie, I still upset at myself that I wasn't able to get the Full Metal Alchemist that you did. It haunts me every day. Oh man, I worked so hard on that piece. I gotta see if I can sell some prints of that. because I would love to do that. We will see. Okay. Please, I do need that one in my collection. Oh, thank you, Groovy. I'll see what I could do. I think that one might do gangbusters at DreamCon. Oh man, I can't wait until I get some of these one-shots done. I really want to update my library. Get more stuff out. Is your manga still in the Otaku Noir box? Yep. Resenter is currently in the horror box for Otaku Noir for March. I believe the orders have ended, or is it the pre-orders? The pre-orders might have ended, but I might have to go to their website to double check. Hydrate. Okie dokie. I got some Earl Grey tea to hydrate on. Let me actually double check. Let me check over here. I haven't been to Otaku Noir's website in a while. Oh. Otaku Noir. Let's see. They got the horror box right now. Let's see. Oh, it's already passed. Look at that. Uh-oh. The layout of their website. Okay. I was gonna show it to y'all, but it's not quite. It's not quite doing what I need it to do. Gift card. Okay. Yeah, and you can't see the past boxes. Yeah, so I guess it's already done. That box is already ended. They were taking pre-orders for that box in February, I want to say. Cause one of my homegirls, Zero Gravity, she was doing promo for them, which was cool. I wish we would have jumped on a live and did something together. I didn't know that they were gonna have her do promo. Me and Zero got to do something. There's no way in the world us two alternative black girls and horror lovers just haven't done anything yet. That just cannot be. It just simply cannot be. Hey, Bionic. How's it going? How's it going? I feel like this is giving prime Junji Ito right now, which was not necessarily the plan, but I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. Quite Ito. Right? Okay. Oh, y'all can't see that. My bad. Getting so into it. Y'all, just a little reminder. I typically upload to YouTube on Thursdays. So I have a video coming that is scheduled for 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it'll be dropping in about an hour. You know, just me chatting about stuff. I'm finally talking in my videos, which I wasn't talking for a little bit. I hope y'all enjoy it. Probably talk about it again once 4 o'clock hits. This is done. Whew. My God, look at all this. Look at all these marks we made on this page. What I'm about to do now is erase this. This around. Before I get into that, I have to white out a few spots. But before I do that, let me just tighten this up a little bit. Okay. This page reminds me of the Dark Souls, the part with the Manus, all the humanities and the darkness. I've never played Dark Souls. I never really got into it. Dark Souls and what's that other game? That something Dogma. I think both of those. It's like dark fantasy stuff. Well, rip. Sorry, Janie. Dark Souls is one of my favorite games, but I bounced off it hard 3 times. Dragon's Dogma, that's what it was. Is it not similar in the sense of like dark fantasy? I've never played both of those, so like what is the difference between the 2 games? Other than they're like 2 totally different games. Like what is the difference? Dungeons Dogma is similar but more expensive. It's very, enemies feel like RP sponges. Oh, interesting. It's more expensive. Interesting. Don't really dig that in game. I haven't played like an adventure game in a while. Main similarity is animation priority. Where you try can't cancel out, so you have to commit. Oh, expansive. Oh, my bad. But more expansive. Oh, interesting. I thought Dark Souls was more expansive. I thought there was more you could do in Dark Souls. I have not played it though. I heard it's hard. Like, throw your controller up against the wall hard. Amazing world map, one of the best. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Say. Did you just wake up from your nap? That's only for the people with no emotional control. You right. Normal people don't just be throwing their controllers up against walls. You right. I just, I heard that that's what the game be making people do. What's up with that? Dark Souls for me was less about the get good and more about the atmosphere and the vibes. That shit is hard though. I'll never play. Just been a bit ill today, taking it. Oh no. Are you all right? I mean that UK weather is brutal, so stay bundled, stay warm and dry. Hey Lizzo, how's it going? You can get the hang of it. No chaos yet. You'll know when I'm back to True. You'll come through with all the chaos. That is true. I hope you feel better. Being sick sucks. Or like when you can kind of feel it coming along. That's no bueno. Okay. I touched up what I needed to touch up in this other panel. Let me It's got a learning curve that's deceptive. It's hard to learn, but once you get it, it's pretty natural. Interesting. Mostly controls. Ear infection for me. You have an ear infection right now? Oh, lordy. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. Trying to practice gratitude. I had a whole spiel about that earlier. Not that I'm not grateful, but practicing gratitude instead of practicing negative thoughts. So I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. I know you ain't asked for all that, but I gave it to you. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, definitely. I've never had an ear infection before. Oops. Hold on, someone's at the door, y'all. I will be right back.
1着で4つのスタイルデュオスーツフェニックス
国際電話はあちらだこちらだとお騒がせしておりますが、国際電話は0061一つよろしく。
IDC
資生堂のリンクルケア
こんなとここんなとこ
気になる目元口元にエリクシールリンクルケアコラーゲンリフレッシュ ACE の働きで肌の張りを保つエッセンスです。
目元口元リンクルケア
肌がパサつく季節にはしっとりしたファンデーションが欲しいですね。そこでエマルジョンパクトスポンジに取ると乳液状に早変わりということは冬の肌にもしっとり薄く伸びて自然な仕上がりだから肌に自信が持てる持ってコンパクト使ってリキッド資生堂エリクシールエマルジョンパクト
冬はこれよね。
You tell me. I don't know people. I want to know people.
Okay, I'm back. What was that commercial with the eyeballs? What the hell? I don't know who that was, but yeah. A little bit of a false alarm. Shinji ended up picking up his own package. Even though he told me to listen out for it. I didn't think he was gonna be upstairs. Oh, good vibes is always a move. Facts, facts. Thank you, Lizzo. I got a headache. I think I've been drinking too much caffeine recently. Cause I've been feeling like, I don't know, feeling like weird. But anywho, let's see. Most of this is done. I can't believe we're about to be done with these pages. This is crazy to me. What do I have to do in order? I have to finish adding the blacks to this top panel. I have to white out some mistakes, but those are down here. Let's erase some of this because some of these still have pencils on them. And then we'll just go from top to bottom. And then we will likely be done with this page. This area, these three panels look really good, but I feel like I need to create some variation. Like this that's happening where it's like darker, but like there's a little bit of like, not depth. There's like range happening between the dark and the light. Some of that is missing up here, and it's not fully done out. More like over here is fine. I gotta work on that over here, I think. So the next steps are to go over the tops here. I can probably white out, then come back. All right, cool. We got a plan. Hey, Anansi. Did the sound alert play? I think being a complainer is bad, but I think it's healthy sometimes. It didn't play? All right. Hold on, let me... Sorry, Anansi. I think being a complainer is okay, but I think it's... Oh, it's bad, but I think it's healthy sometimes. But looking at the bright side is always the way to go, for me at least. I agree with that, Lizzo. And I know myself, like, I'm not really a complainer. I feel passionately about a lot of things, but I'm not really a complainer. I kind of try to make the most of what I have going on. Obviously, I'm still human though, so like, I'll complain here and there, but my situation was more like, just like being really like negative, not so much complaining, just like negative. And did it work? No, it didn't. Why not? But yeah, for me, because I know myself, how I avoid being negative is by leaning into gratitude. That's why I'm always saying thank you. That's my secret, y'all. That's why I'm always saying thank you. Because I am trying not to think negative thoughts and not to be negative. Because why be negative when you could just be thankful? Truly. Truly. Why isn't this working? I'll just play it here quickly. Or not. I don't know why this isn't working. That's wild. What's going on? Okay, Santa, wake your ass up, bro. You've been paid. Let's go. There you go. Let me test that again real quick. Okay, there we go. This is kind of annoying that I gotta like check in with some of the things that I have set up on here. Like, they should just work. Like, I set them up, they worked the last time I checked on them. Just work. I don't understand why I have to like refresh and do all these other things. Like, just work. That's it. Just work. I wanna what? But I'm not on Gigi's level yet. What are you talking about, Nancy? I wish I could at least of a good LP off the top of my head. Dark Souls worth it at least. Think of a good LP. Dark Souls is worth that. I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Are you talking... Oh, LP. I was thinking music. I was like, is the OST really good? Like, did somebody drop an album? Okay, got you. If you find a good Let's Play, I'd be into that. I'd watch it. I'd definitely check it out. That's EP. Oh, wait. Doesn't, hold on. Wait, Kage, I know you waiting to fry me on that, bro. Wait, doesn't the Gorillas have an LP? Isn't that what they call that? Isn't that what they call EPs in the UK? LPs? Or am I bugging? Am I bugging? Anansi, am I bugging? Zay, am I bugging? On a horror level with the art. Yeah, we're working on these Resenter pages now. There are things called LPs. Electronic production. LPs are vinyls. See? That's why I was like, oh. Oh, never mind, Zay. It's okay. It's okay. The conversation moved on without you, bro. It's all good. LPs are vinyls. I think it's smaller. Okay. Cause I'm like, I know I've seen that in music before. Don't come for me, bro. Don't come for me. Oof. That candle was strong. I might have let it cure for too long. But yeah, if you can find a Let's Play for Dark Souls, like a good one, even if it's like a moderately good one, I'll still check it out. If I don't like it, I just won't watch it. But, you know, I'd be down to see what it's about. Why did I ink this on this side? That was not smart. Move this over. But you guys can say I don't be using Teams. Wait. But you guys say I don't be using studio time now. Wait, what are you talking about? What you talking about, Nancy? We seen you in the studio times. I'm so confused. There's one that goes through all the good world design and Menuda. I'm not even gonna hold you. I do not know what Menuda is. But if you could find it, I'll watch it. I'll pop it on the old streaming device and watch it. Finish that piece. Anansi's accent coming through the chat. Right. As in little details. Got you. Cool, 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 cool. I'm hungry. The only thing I know about Dark Souls is, if I'm not mistaken, that, well, one of the swords is like modeled after Guts' sword, after the Dragon Slayer in Berserk, and that they had a like a visual for when Kentaro Miura passed away. That's literally all I know about the game. There's lots of Berserk, lots. Yeah, that's the only connection that I have to that game. Other than that, I don't know anything about the game. It is just that. I'm hungry. Why am I so hungry? Hey, Takun. What's up? Since I got the free iPad, I've been sketching more. Oh my gosh, you and this free iPad, bro. It's about a world where there's a curse ravaging humanity by causing no one to die of old age. Oh no, that sounds terrible. As a bearer of a curse, you come back when you die, so you're trapped in a cycle. Oh. It's like fantasy Groundhog's Day. Oh, you know, just checking into the Twitch live, seeing what's going on. How you living? I'm living well, you know. Living the Twitch life, chilling, practicing gratitude, you know. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Just, you know, taking it day by day. Chilling like a villain. I am starving right now. What did I eat today? Shinji made me breakfast. So kindly made me breakfast. And then I ate half a macaron. That was it. I think I might get a banana or something. It's very grimdark. I might check it out. Did you ever play Skyrim? Is it sort of in that range? Granted, I ain't play Skyrim. But my best friend did play Skyrim. And when she was like obsessed with it. I know it's probably not as happy-go-lucky as Skyrim is, but is the fighting similar? Or is it just completely its own different thing? I'm hungry too. What you eating, Lizzo? Skyrim is very standard fantasy, boring to me. I need the edge lady, no Skyrim as combat. Okay, Janie. Okay. She said I needed to be rough. I feel that. I feel that. Air, that's all you eating? That's crazy. I want to eat a sandwich or something. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest. We were talking about pizza the other day, and then I was watching Corey Kenshin's new video that he dropped for Fears to Fathom, Carson House. And that scene where the protagonist is eating pizza in the living room, I was salivating. I'm in the mood to eat pizza again. I'm not getting mushroom pepper. I'm not getting mushroom pizza. We're not doing that again. I'm in a pepperoni state of mind right now because absolutely not. Absolutely not. Dark Souls has highly developed combat in some key ways. Ooh, unless you're the chosen one in a good way and more in the worst way. Interesting. Definitely send over the Let's Play. We'll see. Part of me is kind of like, maybe we could play it on here. But see, the way I be dying, I don't know. I don't know. You know? I've seen some of the monster designs for Dark Souls, and it goes in. It certainly goes in. I don't know. I'll grab something after I finish this job I'm doing. What you grabbing? What you eating? True. Also a good video. I found the LP. You want me to... Yeah, you can DM that over. I'm excited. Ooh. Probably watch it after I get off of here and continue working. Just so y'all guys know. Okay. Your girl got a Amazon affiliate shop now, and it just popped up for my favorite manga supplies. If you're interested in checking it out, please feel free. Anansi, that's specifically for you, bro, because you be asking me all the time what I be using, what I be doing. Now you have a chance to check it out for yourself. Pick up whatever supplies that you need. And it earns me a little commission because you know these bills got to be paid. And yeah, especially while I'm in the middle of making chapters, bro, like the bills got to be paid. Like trying to make it easy, you know, to continue doing this work without me having to rely solely on client work. But, you know, I need y'all to, you know, interact and do, you know, check out the store. Check out the store. Check out the pins. I got another list with like my favorite mangas on it, including Berserk. So if you haven't read it, I get a little commission if you buy it. Let me get some new pins. Get them pins. Yeah, the link just popped up, Anansi. The link is right on the chat, but I can pop it in. Hold on. I want pizza, probably grab a slice. Ugh, Lizzo, we right here, because I definitely want some pizza. I know Shinji's not finna be about it, but you know, it is what it is. There it is. I think somebody just followed, but I didn't get a notification. Rumint, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the collective. Hope you're doing well. I don't know why it didn't pop up just now, so I'll toss out a widget for you so you can see something. I don't know why that didn't work for you. I don't know. I truly don't know, but thank you so much for the follow. And I just linked the shop. So I got my favorite manga supplies. I got my favorite manga and drawing books and like learning resources. And then I have my favorite manga, the first volumes for some of my favorite manga that I think y'all should be reading because they're fire. And I have to update some of them, but let me just double check. Actually, let's double check together, shall we? Let's double check together really quick. Here we go. Here's the stop. Here's the shop. Who's that? It's me. That's me. So here's the resources to like learn how to make manga, stuff that I used. Some of these I didn't use everything, but I have intentions to buy. But the majority of these resources I bought. Like, I want to say like 95% of what's on here I bought. And the other ones I'm intending to buy. Especially this one. I'm intending to buy. Especially this one. I actually suggest y'all buy this, because this one, I was looking through it and I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this one. But especially for like comics, this right here, grab that, this, if you want to do manga specifically and like you need that advice, this right here, Hirohiko Araki, the mangaka for JoJo, you don't get any closer than that. Like, a mangaka has actually written a book for you to figure out how to create manga. And then these two books, these four, 1, 2, 3, 4, actually 5, are all by the same artist, and his stuff is really, really good. If you had to start anywhere, Making Comics by Scott McCloud is also really good. Understanding Comics is also really good. I have Shonen Jump making manga on here, which is more the editorial side of how to make manga, which is also useful, but I haven't finished the book yet. Once I finish it, I'll probably make a video on YouTube sharing my thoughts. Will it be on YouTube or Instagram? I don't know. It'll probably be like a short form video, to be honest with you. I don't think I will do a long form with this one, but I'll make a little video sharing my thoughts about how I feel. But I still think that it's good to check it out. So that's that. That's what I think you should start with for sure. I want to learn how to draw. I'll look into see what you have. Definitely do so. Definitely do so. And here's all my supplies. I'm actually using this right now. So it's the same pen. I have used all of these and I recommend all of these. This is here too, but it's not really supplies, but I figured since it was manga making stuff, I'll just throw it in there. I might take this off, but yeah. This is my same pencil that y'all be asking me about. Is it a shaker? Yep. Same thing. Literally everything that I use is on here. So, you know. The only thing that's not on here that I use that I wish they did have, but they don't, is the Nico. Nico is the brand, but Nico Nihonji pins. If you look at the tips, all the tips of the nibs are different. The Nihonji pin is it's different. It looks different. But they don't have that. But I use that like 80% of the time. But unfortunately, they don't have that. So, you know, it's unfortunate. Did I put a different one? No, I didn't. I can't find. They don't really sell the Nihonjis on Amazon like that. But if I find them on Amazon, or if I end up finding like another affiliate situation where I can like suggest stuff for y'all to buy for making manga, and they have those nibs, then I'll try to set something like that up. But yeah, otherwise the G pens are fine. I've been using a G pen the majority of this time I've been doing these pages, but I like Nihon G pens a little bit because the lines can be a little finer, but sometimes the nib is a little too rigid, and I don't want to mess up my hand. So that's that. Check these out. I literally have everything on this list. No skips. Not like the resources, everything on there I have used or I have currently in my possession. And then favorite manga. This is up to preference. If y'all want to indulge and check it out, check it out. You know, some starter stuff, you know, giving you a little bit of the light, a little bit with the dark, a little bit with the in between. But yeah, I might start doing I think I will, because this got pretty high up on that poll that I did of like what stuff I should do content wise. And a lot of people said reviews. I think I'm gonna do manga reviews, and the stuff that I feel like is top notch, I'm gonna add to this list. So far, all of this is accurate for me. If I don't have all of these, I have at least read all of them. No, I have read all of them. I haven't actually read Witch Hat, but I do have it. It's on my to read list. But the artwork is gorgeous. It's immaculate, this manga. Like, this whole series is immaculate. Everything else on here I read and like I own, other than this one. This is also on my list. But Kanako Inuki is like, she's a female Japanese manga artist. So I'm like, I need to study. So it's on my list. It's on my list. But again, everything else I got, it's in my home. It is in my home. But yeah, that's it. That's my store. I'll probably add some more stuff later. I remember Kage asking me or mentioning like what my streaming setup looks like. I'll probably do a YouTube video breaking down like how I do my streaming. And on top of that, I'll have another list with like all of my stuff of like how I stream. And I'll add a list for that so people can just boop boop pick up what they need. Make affiliate links for those when you do. Yeah, definitely. That is the plan, Lizzo. That is the plan. It's amazing. I love the Tom Fox Anatomy book. Have you seen it? I haven't seen it. I need to pick it up because that book looks incredible, and it's I think it's what is it, 3D publishing, the same people that do Loish's books. They produced his book too, and that the anatomy for that book looks really good, like really good. I want to check it out. It's a little expensive though, so I haven't bought it yet, but I do want to check it out. I'll say them. I want to learn to draw, looking to see what you have. Cool. Need a Nihonji pen. Traditional art is so expensive. I was opting for digital, but not sure what I want to do. I will say it's pros and cons to both. I still use digital. Okay, Groovy. I still use digital for like cleaning stuff up and for coloring, but traditional is where it's at for me. It's just my bread and butter. But yes, the supplies can be expensive, but I feel like the cost for digital supplies to like to start. Like the barrier to entry is much higher than traditional stuff. I just, no matter how you skin it, traditional supplies is always cheaper in the long run, in my opinion. And tech companies make sure that that's so. Like you don't need a subscription to buy a pencil. You could just buy a pencil. And even if you consider that like, well, you have to regularly buy a pencil, the same price that you pay for a subscription, you can get like 50 pencils, and that'll last you like, it'll last you a really, really long time. So it's pros and cons. I don't have no ifs, ands, or buts about it. My bread and butter is analog, but I may add my digital supplies in there on that list too, because I do use my iPad, and I do use digital tools to like, especially to edit manga pages, for sure. Because my contact in Japan left me because, oh no. Ay. I am sorry to hear that, Anansi. From what I read, Witch Hat is pretty good. Yeah. Witch Hat has some good reviews. I'm the type that like, I think I mentioned this before, but like, y'all, I don't buy nothing. I really don't buy nothing. Y'all see me on here agonizing to like order food. I don't be buying nothing. When I buy my clothes, I thrift. Mostly I thrift. There may be times like when I'm supporting smaller businesses that I'll buy stuff. Like this shirt is from a small business. This sweater is thrifted though. Like there's certain things that I'll buy new, but the majority of my clothes I thrift. I don't be buying nothing. So like the only time I be splurging is on manga, or like, when it's work related and I need new equipment or something. But I mostly be splurging on manga. So like Witch Hat Atelier, I bought like the first 7 volumes or 6 volumes. I'm the type, I'll buy it in bulk. If I know I'ma like it, or if it's looking like it's looking like it's in my wheelhouse, I'll buy it in bulk. And if I end up not liking it, then I'll just sell it. Part of me is thinking about selling I Am a Hero, because I have the omnibus. I have so many of the omnibus of that, and I thought I was gonna like it. I thought it was in my wheelhouse. I don't really like I Am a Hero like that, but I hear that Dark Horse has issues with printing, and a lot of the first omnibus has not printed in a while. So part of me is like, maybe I will hold on to it. But where I was reading at, I wasn't really feeling it. It wasn't for me. It was a little too weird. It was a little too weird. The main character is a little too in his head, and like, he's a little out there. Good list. Appreciate you. Have you done a sketchbook tours before? I have not. Would people be interested in seeing a sketchbook tour from me? Like old sketchbooks and like current sketchbooks? I'm doing a horror sketchbook right now, which is this one. I don't have primarily horror in here, but I do have a lot of horror stuff. And some planned stuff, but just some general sketches in general. But I'm thinking about having like a dedicated horror sketchbook where it's just like horror concepts and stuff. I've took a few classes. I have pastels, charcoal, and different types of pencils, erasers, and all that. That stuff is messy. I haven't used pastels in a long time, but it's great that you're taking a course and messing around with all those different tools, because then you can see what you like, what you don't like. I didn't realize that at the time when I was a kid. I was kind of like, why do I have to do all this? But it really is sort of slowly figuring out like, what do you like? What resonates with you? What materials do you enjoy working with? I don't have a problem with, let me not say that because that's not true. I was gonna say I don't have a problem with messy tools. That's not true. I don't like huge mess. I can do ink because ink is like, it can be sticky, but like not really. If you're taking care of your ink, it's not sticky. I don't like chalky things. So I don't like pastels. I don't like crayons. I don't like oily things. It's just not my thing. But ink tends to, it's like one and done. It's on you and it dries pretty quick, and like that's it. You know, that's it. And it rinses off pretty well. Yeah, it's not a mess. Takahashi Yosuke, I like his work. I don't know who that artist is. All that yokai stuff got me like, I'll have to look into his stuff. The first step in admitting you have a problem. Oh my gosh. I know, Janie. I have an issue. I really bought all those omnibuses of I Am a Hero and like haven't touched them. I read the first 2 or 3 omnibi? What is the plural for omnibus? But I read 2 or 3 and I was like, this main character sucks, bro. I'm not into him. He's weird. He be thinking all these weird thoughts and it's weird. And because the story is meant to be more like realistic, it's like, ew, I don't want this weird like creepazoid like surviving the zombie apocalypse. Yuck. Like, this is mankind's only hope? Yuck, bro. Yeah, I wasn't feeling it, but part of me wants to kind of give it another chance. But I don't know. I know I'm not the only person that feels that way though. I've listened to podcasts with people reviewing I Am a Hero, and it's like, it's not for everybody. That manga is just not for everyone, and that's okay. I can't do manga. I'm disabled and I still don't have the time. Have to rob a bank or pirate it too. Oof. I kind of feel that. Yes, I'd love to see. Really? Did one last night on stream. It was a blast from the past. Okay. Yes, I need that in my life. Y'all really be into seeing a studio tour? I mean, not a studio tour, a sketchbook tour? Okay. Well, we'll see. I might do it on YouTube because sketchbook tours tend to do pretty well over there. And if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, then I'll try one here and see how that goes. I could do them more frequently if I do them on YouTube though, as opposed to here, because here is like it's work with me time. Like, I'm working. Like, I got pages I need to get done, or we're playing video games, and that's it. That's all we be doing over here. For sure, YouTube video would be best. Yeah, definitely. I like pastels because I could smudge it, but I understand. Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of traditional supplies. Like, it's really up to your preference. There's no right or wrong tool. Another reason though why I really like traditional supplies is something that I'm learning about myself. I have an affinity for tactile. Like, I'm a tactile person. Like, I need to touch things. When things feel differently, okay, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't think I'm on the spectrum. I don't. But my affinity for like tactile, like and touching things and like feeling different textures is really high. I remember being like very, very young, and I'd have like temper tantrums, or not temper tantrums. I'd have to take a nap. Like, my mom would sit me down and like put me to bed to like get me to take a nap. And I remember very specifically what would calm me. I would suck my thumb and I would pinch the fabric of like my blanket, and I would just feel the texture of my fingers, and that would calm me and I would go to sleep. that feels like some on the spectrum type shit, but I don't know how that works. But that is like tactile stuff really, like I feel a connection, and that's not something that I really feel with digital supplies. I don't really, it feels cold to me, other than like on the iPad where you have that textured matte paper, or like not paper, but it's a textured matte screen cover. That stuff, like I like working on the iPad with that. And on the Wacom tablet, sometimes they have that, but yeah, it's that's why I like using traditional supplies. But yeah, the tactile stuff gets pretty bad because like I won't be able to use a certain pencil if it doesn't feel right. I don't know if y'all see me do this, but like if the leg gets dull and it's not working, I like adjust how I'm holding the pencil. It's like little weird quirky shit does it. I feel like painting is one of the messiest mediums to deal with. I'm going to a puff and paint on Friday. Wish me luck. That kind of sounds like fun. I don't be puffing, but like it sounds like fun. What kind of paint are you using though? I use watercolors a lot and I like it. It can be a little messy, but it's more so just I don't know, sometimes it's just a lot to set up and I don't feel like doing all that setup, low key, but I like watercolors for sure. Are y'all doing watercolor painting? Probably either watercolor or acrylic. For YouTube video would be best for sure. Oh, for sure, a YouTube video would be best. I want to see them ideas come out on older pages. I feel that, yeah. I could do that. I had that in my list of ideas, but I'm like, do people really want to see that from me? But if y'all want to see that, I'll do it. Your girl's in a new era now. She's trying to be consistent with her social media. So I'll do it if that's what the people want. Yeah, textures, but also it's mindfulness. Sensory issues cause like, oh, I hate pants type stuff, or visual static. Or like your brain focusing more than most people on small sounds instead of what everyone else is hearing because it's too much, too loud. I did the rubbing fingers thing as a child and wore out the satin on a baby blanket in a specific spot. I used to do that all the time. Yeah, maybe it is mindfulness. I don't know, but that's been since I was a kid, that like certain textures will just calm me down. Now that I'm like kind of delving into that, I need to remember that for when I'm stressed out. Like maybe pinching a blanket, you know? Like, not to be funny, but like maybe pinching a blanket might be helpful for me. I don't know. Cause like, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, like I was kind of going through it for a little bit. I was losing my way, y'all. So, I don't know. I may need to pinch some blankets. Yes, the matte screen protector changes everything. It does. I have paper like tablet on the Galaxy Tab. Yeah, that kind of stuff, like feeling the texture of like the matte screen protector, and it makes it easier for me to be able to use that that device for work, because I have to touch it all the time. Like, it takes hours to like get a drawing done. If I don't like the way it feels, I'm not finna sit here for hours interacting with it. I'm gonna politely put it away. Goodbye. Watercolor is fun. It is. I heard Paperlike is worse on the Apple Pencil. Ooh. I have one of my S-Pens been holding up. It's been fine with my pencil, but the the screen protector that I use is starting to wear out a bit. So I may need to find another one. How do you feel about watercolor pens? Do you have a jar of water and a brush? I usually have a jar of water and a brush. I don't have a problem with the pens. Do you mean like the ones that have like a space for water, like a reservoir for water? I have one or two of those. I had a few and then I think I threw them away. But I think I have one left. I don't know where it is. But I want to find some nice watercolor pens that have like the water reservoir in it for like watercoloring out and about. I don't even watercolor that much though, so I don't know if that's wishful thinking or not. But definitely in the house, I use water in a cup and like actual brushes. I want to do some more watercoloring. I was experimenting with a piece the other day. I was actually late editing this YouTube video. Oh, which reminds me, the YouTube video has posted. Hooray. Hang on. I'm not sure if Kage is still here. I'm gonna pop a link over for the video. Now, y'all, I'm gonna need you to click on that link once it pops up. Don't leave the stream. Just play it in the background, you know? Help your girl get them views. And if you didn't follow the channel yet, follow the channel. It's free. You know? It's free stuff. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let me actually just double check on it and make sure it's scheduled properly. Because I've had issues in the past. Did it schedule out? It was supposed to. Oh, it did. Hooray. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. There we go. Bow. Oh, look, and it popped up on here too. All right, y'all. You know, just play your girl in the background. I am talking on that one, so you could mute it. But, you know, help me out. This is free stuff. Free stuff. Somebody ringing the doorbell again? Okay, Shinji's got it. Let me get back to these comments. Haven't done any serious sketching though. I'm a little nervous. You're nervous to sketch? Oh, on the what is it? You said you had a Samsung pad? The Galaxy Tab? Just get the sketching. Just do it. Focusing on sensory inputs and excluding other thoughts is very powerful for sleeping. There's more into mindfulness. It's secular Buddhism. Interesting. I mean, you are way too young to be using mindfulness, but it's just a structure for that concept. Okay. Janie is coming out here with the facts. And you know, that is 100% right, because it definitely knocked me the hell out when I was a kid. Just like chilling and fading into the textures of that blanket, bro. Natural psychedelics. Just fading into that blanket. I was one with the blanket and dozed off. Kill a Kill song comes on, don't lose your way. The ones that hold water. Yeah, I have some of those. I don't know if I'll buy them again. I don't really do much painting outside of my house. like much watercolor painting, but I would like to paint like in a cafe or something. So I'll consider it, but I'll probably just buy. I'll probably still just take my regular brushes out. I'll be honest with you. What's up, Marco? What's going on, big Marco? I use Belladome screen protector. The reviews have been mixed, but so far it's been fine with me. I might have to look into that. I bought my screen protector on Groupon of all places, and it was really good. I don't know if that same screen protector will be there anymore. Cause Groupon, a lot of the stuff that they have on there, one day it's there, one day gone the next. Samsung Galaxy Tab. That's a lot of words for a particular tablet. Wait, so you have an iPad and a Samsung tablet? Why do you have so many devices? Helps to empty the brain of all the shit you're juggling around your head. Indeed it does, yo. Indeed it does. However, I didn't really like the pen on it. I posted when I got it. Oh, you got that recently? Huh. Okay, the screen froze. Oh, did it? My bad. How you doing, Marco? Chilling like a villain? Oh. This is page. I have to clean my desk so badly, bro. This is so bad. This is page 61. I'll at you in Discord chat with a pic of it. All right, cool. How did you get it after the iPad or before the iPad? You got it before, right? Because all you've been talking about in the server was this iPad. You had to have gotten it before that. Very tired from work and a lot of work and workplace drama. Just trying to get a paycheck. Ooh, you got some tea? Spill the tea, Marco. Spill the tea, my boy. Always in the mood for tea. You got it after the iPad? Not you raving about this iPad and then you buying other devices. You cheating on that iPad? Travesty. I got the iPad. No. I was talking about the Galaxy, the Samsung Galaxy, the tablet. Not the screen protector. I had that for a year. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. Oh, so this is actually a G pen. Now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't show y'all. This is a G pen. This is what it looks like. And then the Nihonji pen looks like this. So it's different. Like, it's different. This pen is stiffer, but you can get like more fine lines. And then this one is looser, but you can get you get thicker lines. But sometimes they get too thick if you put too much pressure. So it's really up to your discretion, you know? That's the name of the game here. Oh, you know what else I needed to do? I needed to get rid of this. Is that pencil? No, it's not pencil. I had that for a year and then I gave it to my mom. I love Android, but the art apps on it suck. Critter sucks donkey butt on it. Weren't you talking about how amazing Critter was in the server? It was some app you were talking about. And this is exactly why I'm telling you, for me, this is why digital, like not digital, this is why traditional is where it's at. Because these digital products, the apps and the pads and all of that stuff is mad expensive, bro. And if it doesn't work for you, you're out $600 and above, bro. $600 and above. Like, it's a lot. Oh, it was Affinity you was talking about. My bad. I thought you was talking about Critter. Critter. Somebody else. I think it was a YouTuber I was watching that was talking about Critter. Critter. Not Critter. Critter. I don't know. I'm just saying, for me, traditional supplies is where it's at. It doesn't, you're not in the hole $600, $700, $1,000 just to realize whether or not you like it or not, or if it works for you or not. You're out maybe $100 for like good supplies, maybe $100. That to me sounds a lot better than like $600 though. $600, $700, $1,200 to be out. Yeah, no, bro. Nah. When you take a picture with an Android phone, it looks like a photo you took with a potato. That's crazy. That's mad disrespectful. I ain't say all that. I've seen some good photos on Androids or on Google Pixels. Google Pixel to be specific. When you gonna show up to my TV night, by the way? I'm not a doctor or anything. I'm just saying. Your TV night. When is your TV night? I'll be honest with you, Janie. I'll see you go live and I'll be like on my way to bed. Sis, you be up to like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning going live. And I'm like, girl, ain't no way. It's late. I'm going to bed. I'm sorry. If you stream a TV night, like daylight hours, I will hop in. I'll majority lurk, but I'll pop in and chat with you. How do you grow more confident drawing with inks and pencils? Just by drawing with them, make mistakes, and like realize like, okay, I made a mistake here, but I can fix it. People get scared to use traditional supplies because you have to think. You can't just mindlessly draw. Not to say that you don't have to think with digital supplies. I'm not saying that. Like, if you're going to be a good artist using any supplies, you have to have critical thought. The difference is with traditional supplies, because you can mess up and like that could be it. Because there's a limit to like how much you can do to like a paper, for example. There's a limit to how much it can take. You have to be smart about the marks that you're making. You have to be smart about how you're combining your supplies. You have to be smart about how you're starting to draw. For example, I'm working with inks. I'm left-handed, which means the smartest way for me to ink something without it smudging is to go from right to left. You don't have that problem when you're doing digital. You don't have to think. You just jump in. And I think that's why people get like nervous with traditional stuff, because it's like, on top of people feeling like it's more expensive than digital supplies, which I just don't think that's true. I just don't. It's just not true. It may be more in the long run. Like there's more, like the longer that you work traditionally, the more like there is a bit of like, you are paying for stuff more because like over time, but the tech companies are doing the same thing with like subscriptions and stuff now. And new products come out literally like every 2 years. So if you're trying to keep up with the Joneses, I can assure you traditional art tools are way cheaper than digital at this point in time. When digital first came out, that was not necessarily true, because you could do everything in Photoshop. All you need, the most expensive thing was like if you had an iPad or something. I'm not an iPad. They didn't have iPads at that time, but if you had like a Mac, and then like a bamboo, like a Wacom bamboo, you were good to go. That was it. And some people could even use their mouse and not have to use a bamboo. And at that point in time, I would have said it's cheaper to go digital, because that first costs, the first thing it costs, and then you're good. Now that's not the case. That is just not the case now. I mean, you'll be busy, but it's 5 p.m. Thursdays. That's the tech, though. Wait, what? You have a stream on 5 p.m. on Thursdays? Dishwasher guy is being a snitch on pastry guy because he didn't soak some dishes before handing it over to the dishwasher. He popped off for no reason. The pastry guy was like, bro, just fuck off. It's not a big deal. But apparently not. So dishwasher guy snitched on him about getting to know someone else at the job. Ooh. They did all this publicly in front of everybody? Yikes, bro. Yikes. I'm catching the sleep raids. You be on late, sis. I'm sorry, but you be on late. You be on hella late. But I'll pop in though. If I see you and I'm up and it's normal daylight hours, I will pop in. Otherwise, if I'm going to bed, I'll have to pop in and say bye and then leave. But I feel like that might disrupt your stream, and I don't think that makes sense. I do love traditional, but I need to find a way to upload my pieces. Get a scanner. Take a photo. I'm gonna just say that though. The neighbor punk ass little weed dude said he'd dime me out to the cops for weed. Can't use it now. Dish it. Let's say. Wait, what? Movie night is on Discord. Wait, which Discord? I'm so confused. Janie, you're talking about a lot of things. You're talking about a lot. Yeah, it's cringe. Yeah, workplace drama. Oh my gosh. I'll have to talk to y'all about the restaurant that I was working at before. It was a Japanese restaurant. It was 2 restaurants owned by the same management, and they would switch out the employees interchangeably as they needed them for each restaurant. And it was an upstairs restaurant, and then there was a downstairs izakaya and bar, which is where I mostly worked at. Bro, the drama at that place, I got stories for days. I'm so glad I didn't say the name of the restaurant, because one of their locations is still open and I'm not trying to get sued. So I'm not going to say the name of the spot. I will continue to not say the name of the spot because I have so many stories I'm finished. It was so bad. So bad. Do you think it's easier to learn to draw digitally? Not necessarily. I think both mediums are difficult to learn. I think both mediums are difficult to learn. It's just Hey, Mel. What's going on? As y'all can see, I've kind of checked out a little bit of doing some art. I'm going to end up needing a break, but I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to start winding down. So I'm going to be talking and winding down. Art time is kind of done right now. But yeah, I think it's equally difficult to learn how to use digital supplies and traditional supplies. Like I said, the only thing is, I think with digital supplies, there is a lot less extra thinking that goes into it. There's a lot less to consider. You can kind of just jump in and make marks. The difference though is that because there's software that's involved, you have to learn how to use the software, you have to learn how to use the hardware, and I think that has pretty much the same, if not a little more, like learning curve that you have to you have to deal with as like traditional supplies. No, really, we get 10-2 the raids, gets the follows, works the algorithm, but yeah, you're always welcome to pop in for a lurk. Wait, you might have to message me on that point, Janie, because I'm not sure what you're getting at. And I have I low-key have a headache, which is why I kind of okay, drawing time is over. I'm ready to wash my face and get something to eat. I'm gonna see if I can convince Shinji to eat pizza with me. Ads fighting with ad blocker. Oh, got you. All right, I'll check it out. You're talking about the movie nights are in your Discord? Is that what you're talking about, or they're on your stream? Cause if I'm going to your movie nights, bitch, you better be going to my movie nights. Cause we be having watch parties too, and I don't be. Where's Janie? Where's Jane Doe? So, just saying, we be watching some good stuff. Oh, really? I didn't know. When we watch on Saturdays at 1. We are currently watching Ranking of Kings. We don't always watch anime in there. Sometimes we switch it up, but we've been watching a lot of movies and heavy stuff. So we're watching Ranking of Kings. Saturday at 1 p.m. EST. Jane, what's your time zone? Cause you really do be up in the late. I mean, I don't catch you. I don't catch a notification for you going to stream unless I'm up in the trenches late at night finishing work. Oh, that's why you're CST. Okay, I got you. I'll keep that in mind. I mean, you're only an hour difference. It's not that big of a difference, but I'll keep that in mind. Hey, Dulces. Am I late to the party? You're late to the art, but I'm hanging around just to chat for a little bit. I stopped working because I have a headache, but we did get a lot of work done. We got this. There's still work that has to be done for this page, but it's looking pretty good so far. And then we did this one, which also still needs a little bit of tweaks, especially this bottom panel. These other two, this panel also needs some ink on here, this guy. But you're late to the art, but you're just in time for the chatting, because I'm gonna be chatting on here for a little bit. Wait, I missed somebody's comment above. Have you gone back to the restaurant? I have not gone back to the restaurant. I have not. I still am friends with coworkers, and they want me to go and eat with them, because I mean, we all have really good memories, and I worked there for 4 years. I made friends and I had good memories, but management was terrible. I don't want to see management anymore. I don't want to see, I'm not trying to see management. I'm just not. Like, I'm not trying to see management at all. And I know I'm gonna see them if I go. So part of me is like, y'all, can we please eat somewhere else? I don't want to give these people my money. I really don't, truly. That was my main thing. I got supplies in the house, and it's kind of intimidating, ain't gonna lie. Lizzo, just try it out. Just try it out. I promise you, sis. I promise you, it's gonna be okay. It is going to be okay. It's just art supplies. The more that you use it, the easier it'll be to understand how it works. And that's another thing. With digital stuff, I mean, there is a learning curve. I don't want to say there's no learning curve with digital tools. I already mentioned that, like, learning how to use the tools is about, they're on the same wavelength. Like, both are kind of hard. But when other tools are introduced with traditional supplies, there is extra learning that happens. Once you know how to use your digital tools, unless the software makes an update, you don't have to continue learning. You can kind of just draw. I think I said before, maybe not on this stream, but on another stream, there's not a lot of, like, traditional art takes a lot of critical thinking. Like, you have to think about a lot of stuff that you don't necessarily have to do with digital. Not saying that people who use digital art don't think about what they're doing. They do. But there is other stuff happening. There's more thinking happening in traditional art because of it's such an abundance of different tools that you can use. Paper, it's just a lot more things to think about than in digital. And that's why people don't want to do traditional, because they have to think. In my opinion, at least. Okay, that's dope. Fill in the ink. Thank you, Dulces. Tea time. It is tea time. Marco was in here shitting on his coworkers. And then it started making me think about when I had some shitty situations at my old job. Man, fuck that job. That job was doing the most. Ooh, that job was doing the most. I don't know. We got to get into that. Should I talk about that on stream or should I talk about that on YouTube? Decisions. I'll probably talk about it on stream. Oh my gosh. I think I did tell y'all some stories about that job. I think I mentioned 1 or 2 situations that happened. Oh my goodness. I don't know what the discussion is, but I felt that. Isn't there a million places to eat in New York? There are. Welcome back, Kage. We'll be talking about stream boat. We just chatting. I decided to take a break from work for the day, at least on stream, and just chopping it up for right now. Kage, can you do that magic thing where you change the thing of the stream? The what do you call that? The stream type, and change it to just chatting, my dear. I'm pro, fuck that job. Just clip the stream. Thank you. On stream but unpublished. What are y'all talking about? Oh my gosh. About this about my job or my ex job. There are many places to eat in New York, but there aren't any good places to eat. That is true. My ex job was actually really good. The food was really good. You asked if you should talk about it on stream or YouTube. Oh, okay. Got you. Sorry, y'all. Sometimes the chat be going and like I be trying to respond and then context is lost. On both? Just clip the oh, got you. On stream but unpublished. Got it. Delete the VODs, no evidence. I got y'all now. Now I'm caught up. I'm so busy talking to Lizzo about art supplies. I'm like, wait, what? Maybe I'll just put it on stream. I might mention the job here and there on YouTube, but I'll probably just put it on stream. I feel like I told y'all something though. Did I tell y'all? Okay. So some of these people I am still friends with IRL. So I can't be like dropping names. And I can't be saying too much. Not that they would ever watch these. One friend for sure probably might look in and watch. But some other people definitely won't. But there was one, he was my captain. So like, this is all service industry stuff, right? So every restaurant is different, but you usually have like a captain or like a shift manager. And it'll be like the head server that's in charge of the servers. And most restaurants will have like a general manager or like management stay behind at the restaurant to make sure shit's running smoothly. Our management did not do that. They entrusted all of that to the captains. And like, again, every restaurant runs differently. I don't know. But our management was typically upstairs at the upstairs restaurant overseeing stuff. That upstairs restaurant was more like fancy. And then downstairs it was more like, it was like where the niggertree be at. Because it's a izakaya. It's like, an izakaya is like not necessarily a sports bar, but it's like you be smoking in there. They didn't smoke in there. They did at one time and then they had to stop. But you be in there just messing around and like it's just chill. It's like wilder down there. It's more about drinks. You getting drunk. It's like you chilling. It's just vibes. It's definitely less fancy than upstairs for sure. And I was mostly down there. And I remember, I think it was like my first month at work. I feel like I told y'all this story, but for those of y'all who are new here, this will be your first time hearing. I feel like for sure Kage has heard this story. But I remember it was my first month working. And when I came to the job, I was a hostess. Not that the place was so fancy that they needed a hostess. It was so busy and it was a small spot. So I was a hostess there. That's what I was hired to do. Basically get people's name and number, call them for when the seats were ready and stuff like that. Clean up the seats when the servers couldn't, and direct people to their seats once they were done, and to like pre-plan that stuff out. This is why I'm so A-type, y'all. I was never like an A-type person growing up, because I didn't have any direction. I just didn't have any direction. After this job, I became such an A-type person, and I'd be trying to schedule like shit out and really organize things and like be ahead of stuff. And it was really because of this job. So I remember one night my captain was there, and it was a fairly slow night for this particular place. And it you know, it's a Japanese izakaya, so we have a lot of Asian patrons. We have a lot of Asian people coming in to go eat or whatever. And I remember we have like this inner room or whatever. It's a small spot, but there is like this one area where it's meant for like bigger guests, like parties of like 4 and up. But you know, or special guests. We've had celebrities come before, and we'll put them in there because it's a little hidden. And bro, there was these 2 Chinese girls that were in there, and they were mad small, and they ate mad food. They ordered mad stuff, and they was drinking mad food, drinking mad like alcohol. And you know, we were just leaving them to their devices. It's a restaurant, it's a bar. You just leave people to whatever. So we had left them alone, and they was chilling. It was quiet on the home front, and the restaurant was kind of calming down. And the next thing you know, my captain had went inside, because it's like, hold on, y'all know I gotta draw it out. It's like the place is like a square. So where is it? Okay, like the place is here. You walk into the restaurant. This is all the restaurant. and then in here is like an open area where you walk into that area. So them girls was over here. My captain was going in there to take care of them and like see if they're okay. And I'm bored, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna start walking around the restaurant. The restaurant is not big at all, bro. I start walking around. I come around the corner, and the girl is getting up, and as my captain is there, the girl just, and like, her entire meal from the night came up, bro. It was the most disgusting thing I had ever seen in my entire life, bro. I was like, what? Sis threw up over like 3 tables, just like full projectile. My captain was lucky he didn't get none of it on him, but he was definitely in firing range, bro. But she was so embarrassed. She ran to the bathroom. Yo, as soon as she ran to the bathroom, I was like, it's a wrap. Oh, my shift it's finna be over. I'm out of here. Like, there ain't no way. Sis threw up over 3 tables, bro. And in that room, there's a bench along the wall. So like the perimeter of that room is a bench. So any table you go to in that room, you can sit inside in a bench. But the bench is like, it's made of it's like tatami material. So it's like woven, like, it's a mess, bro. She threw up all over that shit. Y'all, it was smelling like beef jerky and bio for the next like hour and a half, bro. It was so bad. I would have been so mad, dude. It was bad. And like the way it was set up, it's usually I'll be the host. I'm usually the host. There's the captain. We have a bartender who's also a server. And the captain is also a server. He's just the head server. He's like in charge of everybody's stuff and like closing the restaurant. And then we may have like 1 or 2 more servers who work with the captain, and like that'll be the entire team. It'll be like 5 of us for the night. It was really small and it got really busy sometimes, but I think he sent 1 or 2 people home. It was just me, him, and the bartender. And me and the bartender was like, that's crazy, bro. Like in that bathroom. We was like, ain't no way. Shit, ain't no way. Them girls dead looked in our faces as we was serving them food, drinking, throwing it back, chilling, spending bread. And they had the audacity to all over the tables, bro. It was terrible. Damn, 3 tables. That's strong ass bomb. Yeah, 3 tables. In that room, it's not a big room. It gotta be like maybe I don't know about square feet. I was gonna say 100 square feet, which is not big. It's not a big room. So that entire like area, it was a wrap, bro. It was a wrap. It was bio and alcohol smell and old food, bro. It was disgusting. It was so disgusting. Who had to clean it up? The captain. The captain had to clean it up. He's in charge. Management was upstairs. They, we're like the redheaded stepchild for the company. Even though we make more money than the upstairs restaurant. We always made more money. Always. But they treated us like the redhead stepchild because for whatever reason, management wanted it to be like, they wanted a fancy restaurant. They just wanted to manage a fancy restaurant. So they would treat us like we was nothing, but we brought in everybody. We had mad articles and stuff written up about us. Anthony Bourdain came to the restaurant. He signed, this same captain, he signed his t-shirt. I have an Anthony Bourdain, this comic book that he did, which is signed. Y'all, I could sell that for a lot of money, especially now that he's passed away, RIP. But oh, captain, my captain, he had to clean that shit up, bro. He had to clean that shit up. I was not doing it. Don't sell it. I don't really need it. I didn't follow Anthony Bourdain's career like that. I'm not big into like cooking stuff. And it's like, you know, I didn't know who Anthony Bourdain was before I started working at this job. I have no idea who Anthony Bourdain is. He's like, or he was like, I don't even know how to describe his career, but he dealt in the food industry. He traveled a lot to like sample out different cuisines, and he did a lot of like recommendations for like restaurants and stuff. But I literally did not know who he was before I started working at this place. So, you know, I may sell it. If I need some money. I may do it. But yeah, that was just one, mind you, that was my first month at the job. That was one story. I have so many more. I loved his shows when it was on compared to the ones that are on now. A lot of people say that Anthony Bourdain was kind of wild. I didn't know much about him. But I do remember watching this, there was this like documentary thing about, oh gosh, celebrity. It was either like celebrity bad behavior stuff or like celebrity like celebrities and like their past, like before they became celebrities, and like the bad stuff that they did or like the bad decisions that they made. Y'all know Anthony Bourdain was out here on that them shroomies. He was out here doing a lot of stuff before he became the name that he is. That particular episode where they was talking about his stuff was wild though. I really gotta go now. All right, Kage. Thank you. Enjoy your day. I'm not surprised. Yeah, he if I'm not mistaken, he was a mule for shrooms, if I'm not mistaken. Or he was growing up. I know there was some story where he was in a hotel room and he was with somebody, and I think they wanted him to smuggle some stuff. I don't know. Anthony Bourdain's life was wild, bro. Like, stuff was wild. It just, I don't know. It kind of baffles me how he and Tim Allen were able to cultivate such careers in like such a family-friendly space with those them situations hanging over their heads. But you know how it is. But yeah, this job, that was the first month. What was another situation that happened really quickly? Oh gosh, I'm trying to think of something really quick that like is not gonna keep me here for a minute. Arbitrary shootings are not that bad. Yeah, but they're illegal, my dude. And like this was in the 70s where like they were super illegal. So like this was, he was doing some real hardcore like Fed time stuff at that time. I heard Tim Allen was problematic. All I know is that he used to sell coke. And like, again, I don't know how they were able to do what they did and have the careers that they cultivated, but you know, it is what it is. It's legal in some parts of California. They're legal now. Mushrooms in New York City are in a gray area right now. It's in a gray market. It's not being, if I'm not mistaken, it's really not legal right now, but it's also not being heavily policed right now. Cause I've definitely seen people selling shrooms in like public areas, but like it's a gray area. I'm not surprised he was super depressed. See, I didn't know that about him. I didn't know that about Anthony Bourdain, but I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, look at RDJ. True. But that's another example. I mean, RDJ, there's nepotism there. RDJ is a nepo baby. So it's a little different. The nepo babies tend to last a little longer. These two men, to my knowledge, were not nepo babies. They were just like coming in just without any connects. To my to my knowledge. I could be wrong about that because a lot of people in Hollywood is on some nepo baby shit, but you know, Tim Allen is the total opposite from the roles he plays. Not y'all getting on Tim Allen, not Tim the Toolman Allen. I don't know much about Tim Allen. I'll be honest with you. All I know is those charges that he had, and he had this wild looking beard back in the 70s, in his mugshot. That is the only thing about Tim Allen that I know. Otherwise, I don't know anything else about that man. But yeah, y'all. Craziness at this job. Since we're already on the topic of illegal substances, tell me how 1 year at my job, this might have even been my first year in, it was St. Patty's Day, right? Since St. Patrick's Day is coming up, I don't know when it is. It might be like tomorrow or Saturday or something, but it's coming up for sure. 1 year it was St. Patrick's Day, and it was slow. We didn't usually have like a lot of customers during like holidays. Sometimes we would have people come in for like the main three: New Year's, Christmas, and Thanksgiving. I know I said those backwards, but it's fine. But it's the 17th, so tomorrow, yeah. So since St. Patty's Day is coming up, I remember we were at the restaurant, and this same captain, I need to find a nickname for him because I'm actually still friends with him, like IRL. And I don't want to put his business out there. And we've had multiple captains. He's usually the main captain. It's him or one other guy. But damn. It's Bryce. That man's name is not Bryce, but it's not even close. But let's call him Bryce. We'll call him Bryce. So it's me, Bryce, a bartender. I don't remember which coworker was bartending, because we don't have a assigned bartender. There's not one bartender. The servers will all bartend. And like I said, I started off as a host, and then I became a server afterwards, which means I had to bartend. So I don't know which coworker was bartending that day, but it was me, Bryce, and somebody else, and maybe one other person. But it was a small amount of people because it wasn't that busy. So I'm hosting, and these two white dudes come through, and it's like, all right, cool. It's St. Patty's Day. That's what I'm expecting, you know. The Irish dudes come in and they drink their ass off. Cool. So they come in, and I sit them not in that special booth that I was telling you about. I sit them on the outside, and I can see them super clearly. And like I said, the restaurant is not big. Like, it's not a big area. So I sit them down, and I think I had given them their menus. And then they were chilling, right? They were chilling. Me and Bryce, you know, we shooting a breeze. I know not really much to do. Everything's clean. Everything's put away. We just chilling, waiting for people to order stuff, wait for food to come out. Just chilling. And I go back to my hostess booth, and I'm looking at them, and they just look sus, bro. First of all, they came and their faces was mad red. I didn't think nothing of it. It was St. Patty's Day. I figured they was probably drinking. Whatever. So they just look mad sus. Like, they just look mad jumpy. Like, just jumpy. So I'm still looking at them. And I'm like, yo, Bryce, I don't know what's going on with these two, but they look sus. I was like, keep an eye on them, bro. So he's like, all right, bet. So, and Bryce is Asian. Bryce is like Chinese Indonesian, and he speaks mad languages, mad smart, this guy. He could be a lot sometimes. But like, you know, he's cool. We call him Uncle. Uncle Bryce. We'll call him Uncle Bryce. So I'm like, yo, Uncle Bryce, like, take a look at them guys. Like, just watch them. Something about them is not right. So he's like, all right, cool. So we sitting there, we chilling. Some more time goes by, and I think I was delivering water to them, and I saw them like with the menu kind of like, I don't remember if it was propped up or if it was just on the table, but the menu, they was trying to obstruct view, like the view with the menu. And I saw something white in a bag, bro. I swear to God, I saw something, some sort of small powder, bro. And I was like, Uncle Bryce, Uncle Bryce. I was like, come get them. Come get them. This is a family establishment. So I looked, and I looked at him, and then he was looking down, and he looked at me, and I was like, and I turned around, and I went to go get Uncle Bryce, and I was like, yo, Uncle Bryce, I don't trust him, bro. I saw some stuff. I don't trust him. And he was like, yeah, I've been watching them. They do look sus. He was like, let me see what's going on with them. Let me see. So they sitting there talking, looking around, looking nervous, looking a mess, and nothing happened to them. So I guess they just, they felt a little comfortable to like be comfortable. But they knew I was watching them, and like my face, my face give my shit away. So I'm like, I'm all up in their shit. So they started going towards the bathroom. The way that the place is set up, right? I have to draw this again because this layout is confusing. So the way that this is set up, right? Where is it? Okay. So remember, right? That's the entrance. This is the whole restaurant. In order to go to the bathroom, there's an open area here. This is the women's bathroom. This is, well, actually, it's single bathrooms, whatever. But there's 2 bathrooms here. But this wall is here. So you have to go around this wall and then go to the bathroom. So the wall acts as a partition towards the hallway. Like it's a hallway. So anything that you do in that hallway, literally nobody can see what you're doing. So them dudes came around the corner, or I think it was one of them. One was sitting at the table, another one came around the corner, and we as the servers, we have to pass by that area. Like the hallways here, and hold on, because this is gonna be confusing, because the layout of this place is weird. Once again, to the diagram. Right? So bathroom is here, right? These are the 2 bathrooms. That's the hallway. And then this is a hallway going into like the dishwasher. So all the servers, when we get dirty dishes in the main dining areas, what's up, Jim? We have to go past that hallway where the bathrooms are and go up in order to drop off the dishes. Hey, Jim, I'm just talking mess about an old job that I had. Nothing much really going on here. But the servers would have to pass by that hallway. So it's like they think that they're safe to do whatever, but they have to why the skeleton look like he's not into the chart? Bro, because the skeleton know what's up. He peep game. But anyway, the servers have to pass through that hallway. So we'll see what's going on. Not just the servers, but the staff, including me too. I'll have to pass by, whatever. Or if any of us have to go to the bathroom, we have to pass by. So I'm the type, I'm not letting this go. I'm not letting this go. I see what they're doing. I don't want it in the establishment where I work at. I don't want it around me. They need to get the hell on up out of here. But my captain is like, let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. What's up, Ace? Oh, Ace, you out here messing it up for everybody, bro. Emote only chat. Throw your emotes in the chat, y'all. Ace switched it up. I don't know actually if that's automatic or if I have to do that. I don't know. Try typing something, y'all, and then I gotta switch it. Oh, that means that's on me. Hold on, I gotta switch it. Anyway, Ace is messy. Ace is messy. So anyway, the one dude, he's in the hallway being sus, bro. Being so sus. And then there was this lady. There was another group of people. This lady was literally just going to the bathroom. She was going to the bathroom, and I remember following behind her and just checking. And I saw him trying to talk to her. I'm like, Uncle Bryce, get him out of here. Get him out of here. He's doing too much. He's doing way too much. Get him out of here. So, Uncle Bryce ended up handling business. After the guy had came back from the bathroom. I don't know if he actually sold anything to anybody, because he was there for a little minute, and I kept coming back. I was like a hawk, y'all. I was on him. I was back and forth. And I was telling Uncle Bryce what I saw, and I looked over at them, and they knew that they was caught. They was like, oh shit, bro, oh shit. And Uncle Bryce went over there and was handling business. He was like, all right. He was like, I see what's going on here, y'all. Like, y'all, we can't do that here. Like, have a good day. Y'all gotta go. And I was like, yeah, you tell him, Uncle Bryce. We don't do that here. Not in this establishment. Not that stuff. So that was another crazy situation that had happened. Oh, Ace, you all late, bro. You all late. I was, hold on. I was telling a story about my my old job. Hold on. Now we definitely have emo chat only, since Ace so generously added that. But yeah, y'all, this job was crazy. It was freaking crazy. That had to be like my first year in or something like that. It was wild, you guys. It was wild at that job. Ooh, not follower only, chat. Oh, did I do follower only? I did do follower only. Let me switch that back. My bad. It was wild. It was freaking wild, this place, y'all. There was a lot of good memories there too. Somebody proposed at the place, and like, that was really sweet. We've had several birthdays, obviously, we're a restaurant, but the proposal was really nice because they had went on a first date there, and they would go back to the restaurant every, like, they said like every so often. I don't remember seeing them. That was the first time I had ever seen those people in my life, but you know, they said that they had gone back and forth or whatever, and it was sweet. And the dude proposed with the ring. I think it was in a green tea crepe. It was mad nice. It was so sweet. But and my coworkers used to be like, "Ew, why would you they used to be like, ew, why would you propose to somebody here?" And it's like, why not? I like it here. I wouldn't mind if somebody proposed to me here. Oh, all of a sudden it's not working. Come on. Nani? There we go. I don't know why it's acting up, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, it's super nice. It was a nice environment. Like, it was fun. It was fun. I do have a lot of fond memories, and just like memories in general. I gotta tell y'all about this other coworker that I had, but that's gonna have to be next time, because we're working on 4 hours right now, and your girl got a headache. I think I might be hungry. It might be a food headache. But it was definitely some memories. Now that I'm thinking about it, it was definitely some memories. Not all good. Definitely memorable though. I remember Uncle Bryce and another coworker of mine. I'm not really still friends with him in person, but I may run into him because the restaurant industry is super small, and he's worked in multiple restaurants, and like he knows a lot of people that work in restaurants. So I think his name might be Cousin Tony or something. I don't know. Cousin Tony. I remember Uncle Bryce and Cousin Tony got into it. And Cousin Tony was kind of rude, bro. He used to be like, I remember Kat had came to my job one time. Kat and her roommate, they came to my job one time. Yo, they dead almost got into a fight with Cousin Tony. And I'm like, yo, what happened? Why are y'all getting into fights? Like, I'm like, did Cousin Tony do something? And she's like, I don't like his attitude, and he's and all this other stuff. And I'm like, Kat, you gotta chill, bro. This is my job. I'm like, this is my job. Ruby, how you able to write, bro? This is emo only. I'm about to turn this off though. But I'm like, Kat, you gotta chill. This is my job. But Kat was about it. Oh, VIPs? Oh, snap. Kat is that type of cousin. I respect it. She's really not. She's really not. But Kat goes out to eat a lot, and Kat does not tolerate shaky service. Kat does not tolerate shaky service. And Kat's a tipper. Kat will tip you incredibly well if your service is good. So she don't play that shit when it comes to service. And he was like, he's a little bit of a curmudgeon. Cousin Tony was he's a curmudgeon. He would have his good days and bad days. He was moody. When he was up and he was in a good day, like in a good mood, he was cool. But when he was down, it was like the whole world could get it. And it's like, ew, why you moving in that energy? Like, why you can't just be chilling? But that's another story for another night. Y'all, Nick came to my job one time. Him and his old roommate. That was pretty funny. But I used to have everybody at my job, bro. My old job, I used to have everybody in that bitch. It was cool. What's a curmudgeon? Just like somebody who's just like ugh. Like somebody who's just ugh. Like just bad energy. Just always complaining about something, or just always negative. That's a curmudgeon. Cousin Tony needs to keep his negative energy to himself. Right. Cousin Tony really would only have like the good energy, the up energy, for his regulars. But it's like, why they gotta only be your regulars? Like, you only have good energy for people that tip you well. What about people who tip other people well? Like, we're in the service industry. Our job is to serve. Like, come on, bro. Like, get it together. So I got stories. Maybe Kat will come on here and talk about her experience, because I was still a host at that time. I wasn't a server. Or no, I might have. At one point, I was a hostess and a server, and I was intertwining. Like, there were some days that I was just a hostess, and then other days in the same week that I would be a server. But that was definitely my hostess day. Maybe I'll have Kat come on here and talk to y'all about it. Cause she was tight, yo. Her and her roommate were like, ew, what's going on? And then, oh my gosh, I was like, girl, you getting mad at this man and he gave you a free drink. And she was like, I didn't see the bill. Where is it? Where is it? And I'm like, girl, I was like, listen, he be a lot, but he did give you a free bill. I mean, a free drink and it's on the bill. It's not on the bill, rather. And he did give you some free dessert. And she was like, well, she was mad, bro. She was so mad. What her roommate looked like asking for science. I can tell you right now, Ace, her roommate looked like the girls that you want to draw. I'ma just throw that out there. She's in that profession too, but that's all I got for you. But yeah, Kat probably uppercut people with them fresh hair loopies. I'm dead. I really gotta have Kat on here talking about that experience. If I can't get Kat, I'm gonna see if I can get her roommate to talk about it, because her roommate, she's an artist like me full time, so she'd be streaming from home and stuff. Say no more, gotta go to the source. I'm dead. Her roommates look like the girls you want to draw. That's an interesting statement. You never seen the stuff that Ace be drawing? her roommate looks like a not safe for work post. I'll just say that. And I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. Let's see. What we got going on here? I think that might have to do it, y'all. My headache is not going away. I'm still hungry. What's her at? Ask Kat. I'm not gonna give that girl's information out. I don't know if she wanna talk to you. If she wants you drooling in her DMs. Like, bro. She does have a Twitter though, where she gives previews. That's all I'm gonna say. Other than that, it's not my place. You could find her. Make sure you eat some food. I will. Thank you. I really want some pizza. Shinji's not gonna let it go down though, but stay away from Gigi's friends. Thank you, Dulces. If she's a streamer, you're simply helping. She doesn't stream that stuff. She streams art because she's a full-time artist also. But she does do not safe for work art as well. She is fully in the not safe for work niche. So she's in that realm. But I'm not finna give you her ad, bro. She got more than enough thirsty droolers in her inboxes, if you don't mind. I think I might drop us at is this Shinji's hair on my sleeve? This man's everywhere. Yuck. I think I might drop y'all with Discawa. They're working on some manga too. They followed me. I think they rated the stream one time, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me see what they're up to. And then I'll pop all that stuff in. Ace, please. Right. Relax, guy. All right, y'all. Here are all my links where you can find me. I'm on Twitter, I'm on Instagram, and I'm on YouTube. Follow your girl. I will say I am trying to grow mostly Twitch and YouTube. It would mean so much if you can follow everything. But if you had to choose a place, definitely choose YouTube. Please follow me on there. And I have my shop. My shop is still open. Buy some stuff. Buy some stuff for your friends. If you bought stuff already, please share it. Share it everywhere. And I have my Patreon. My Patreon still, well, Patreon right now, I'm taking a break for March, but definitely keep it up for, keep it in mind, you know, for April. So that is that. And also, hold on, let me get it together. Don't forget chapter 1 of Resenter. It's currently out right now. We were working on the pages for chapter 1.5. So if you want to read the pages we were just working on, make sure you get chapter 1. Make sure you get that. Cough, cough, Fullmetal Alchemist print. I'm going to see what I can do. I'm going to see what I can do for that one. I'm going to try my best to get it out there. I'm going to try my best. Oops. Hold on. I messed that up. But yeah, y'all. Thank you for joining the stream. My mod has left. So, you know, I'm out here doing... Well, technically she's off. She came here out of kindness, but she was kind of off today. I'm thinking you just started the stream and time is going on 4 hours. You really don't be around, bro. We be trying to tell you. You really don't. It's cool though. You know, no time like the present. We still appreciate you being here and redeeming that emo only stream. I mean, emo only chat. That was cool. But anyway, y'all, we're gonna raid Discawa. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really meant what I said earlier about trying to move in gratitude, and I really appreciate y'all being here because y'all could have been anywhere else on this platform or anywhere else in the world, but y'all decided to be here with me, and I appreciate that so much. I think I'm gonna cry. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. The community is slowly growing, and I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud of this community, and I appreciate y'all so much. I'm looking forward to more fun times and for y'all to check out Resenter too. Get your feedback and stuff. I'm here for, I'm gratuit. Wait, what? I'm gracious for Kaz's roommate. Oh my gosh, bro. Get out of here. Raid message. Thank you for that reminder, Dulces. The raid message should be popping up. There we go. How much time we got on the clock? We still got some time. I don't know if it's gonna pop up. Come on, raid message. If it pops up in time, this is the message that we use to let people know that our community is out here. We strike at midnight. It is the only time to strike. That's what we do. I don't think it's gonna come up in time. Anyway, copy and paste it, and we're gonna be on our way to the stream in the raid. Bye. I don't know. My system's acting up. I don't know how this raid's gonna turn out.